Hello, hello. Let's see who is in chat. Is in chat. Tensheet is in chat. Hello, hello. How was my day? Okay, let me think about it. I had a weird dream, and when I woke up from that dream, I had to bail water with a bucket because my house flooded. Wow, I wonder who will be drawn. Maybe it's the person, maybe it's the character who was in the thumbnail of the video. I hope it's not Aya. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure I'm going to be drawing Aya today. Because if I draw Aya today, it's very likely that I'm going to be forced to draw Sanae. I'm going to be forced to draw Sanae, Kanako, and Suwako in the same video. In the same stream next time. And I don't know if I'm like... I don't know if I can guarantee that. How are you this evening? Hello, Pretzel. I'm doing decently. I'm like really tired. I had decent enough sleep, but earlier this morning I had to like bail water because my house flooded. It was tiring. It wasn't a lot of water, but it was tiring. Let's just say that. Hello, Desolate. Nitori is my favorite Touhou. I'm glad to be drawing someone's favorite Touhou today. Oof, that suck. Is there any lasting damage? I live in a house made of concrete, so yes and no. Yes, there's lasting damage because water will damage everything. It literally doesn't matter what your house is made of. But no, in that my house is made of concrete, and whatever damage is in my house, we're not going to be seeing it at least for the next 10 years. Hope you're doing okay. Yeah, I'm doing decently. Okay. Do I start now? Like I mentioned that I had a bad dream. Well, not really a bad dream. I had a weird dream. Should I talk about that? Let's see. Okay. There seem to be 4 people in this chat. Yeah, sure. Let's just start. Before we start, I'd like to remind everyone in chat that I have a coffee. I am able to draw artwork for people on the internet because people on the internet give me money to draw artwork for them. If you would like to give me artwork, if you would like to give me money for the artwork, even as little as $1 would help. Coffee.com/Redler Red7. ko-fi.com/RedLerred7. Coffee.com/Redler Red7. Now, start recording. We are drawing. Let's see here. Gameplay. No, not gameplay. Story characters. We are drawing Nitori, I believe. Stage 3 mid-boss. Okay, let's go. Not all of my stuff is ready. Yeah, I'm already mostly done with Nitori, actually. So, this is the artwork that was on the thumbnail for the stream. Just gonna this is pretty much already a finished... It's pretty much already a finished line art. But, I say that, but it's 5 pixels large. Like, it's 10 pixels large, so it's double the size of most of my finished artwork. The lines, rather. Would Nitori have long eyelashes? I don't think so. Like, if she would have, I think she would have thick eyelashes, but not long ones. Okay. So, everyone in chat, how are y'all doing? I told you about my day. As depressing as my day has been, I hope that yours has been much better. I'm good, thanks. Oh, come on. I gave you guys some more details. You should give more details too. Come on, please. Still trying to get a job. Eventually, I want to get a tour bus, become a tour bus driver. Ooh, tour bus driver. I have major respect for people who do mass transportation, for drivers of mass transportation vehicles. Like, I remember all of the tour bus drivers for my school field trips. Those people had to deal with such unruly passengers. My class in particular was like really, really messy. Though I imagine we weren't actually the worst that bus driver has ever drove for. Why did I say drone? An interesting thing I noticed when I was doing the sketch is that Nitori's plumber cap question mark? Nitori's plumber cap has like frills, has a frilly brim. I think it's based... Actually, now that I look at it, I think it's based on the beak of a kappa. It's fascinating. That's the one part I really don't look forward to. Hopefully I can get with a company that will back its drivers in case of Karen passengers. Ooh, Karen passengers. Yeah, no one in our class, no one in my classes were Karens. We were just really unruly. You know, like children. Which I suppose is kind of bad too. But probably more tolerable than Karens. Excuse me. I have a problem right now in that I don't have a lot of water to drink. The issue right now is that the water filter in our house needs to be replaced because the water is very slow to be filtered right now. My name is Timothy Sheet. You can call me Tim Sheet. Very clean tin sheet. Okay, what is this supposed to be? I think this is supposed to be a snake. I'm gonna look at more artwork of Nitori, actually. I need to double check something. Okay, in in the 100th black market, she just doesn't have the thing. That's good to know. That looks like a tadpole. Okay, this isn't helping. Hopeless Masquerade. Okay, it's a snake. Let's go. Interesting. It's fascinating that Nitori, like, Kanako became part of Yokai Mountain fairly recently, but Nitori already has a snake on her hat. Like Kanako's like a new god in town. Did you stick around to the Pud stream? What are you talking about? Hello, Shni. From This Is Raid. She raided Pudge. I'll be honest, I had to leave and do something else, and by the time I came back, the stream was already ended. And since Nissa's just doing the copy and pasting of YouTube copy pasting YouTube links into her chat, I wasn't automatically transferred over to the other person's stream. Shni and I are friends. Welcome. I believe I've seen Shni in other social media that isn't Reddit. What program am I using? I am using a program called Metabang Paint. It is free. However, there is a paid version. You can also... It's also basically the same as it's also basically the same as Fire Alpaca. Like, I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but this is quite literally the same. This is literally just the same app. The only real difference is that Fire Alpaca is in dark mode. Wait, no. Metabang is in dark mode and Fire Alpaca is light mode. Are you using the free or the paid program? I'm using the free version. The free version hasn't really been updated in over a year. I'm pretty sure the paid version is still being updated though. Though it hasn't really updated with features that I need, so haven't really bothered. And while this program is stable, I'll just continue to use it. Well, I seem to have 4 concurrent viewers. While you 4 are here, would you be willing to spend a couple seconds to scroll down and hit the like button? It reminds me of a randomizer I use regularly in Metroid Fusion. It's been a while since it updated. The last one was February 2024. To be fair to Metroid Fusion, it's not like there are like new mods for Metroid Fusion that the randomizer has to account for. Like the games from 2002. Or was it 2001? Why am I thinking 2002? What game came out in 2002 that makes me think of Metroid? I know Zero Mission was 2004. What game was it? Damn, I don't remember. There was a guy who's been working on an open world hack for Fusion. He's been silent for several years now. Yeah, that tends to be how fan mods work. You have to, they're doing it for free, and they kind of can't do it not for free because it's a legal gray area, and they don't want to set a precedent. So they just keep their heads down and only talk about it once it's done. Because if they talk about it when it's not done, it's never going to get finished. Stuff like that. I find it interesting that Mountain of Fate Nitori's backpack sort of just floats on her back behind her. It doesn't actually connect to any of the straps that are along her chest. At least doesn't seem to. Oh, excuse me. When you say open world, you mean like you don't disabling navigation rooms and like security locks, right? Well, no, security locks you still have to find those while playing through the game. So I suppose it's like you can still complete the stuff within the sectors that you're not supposed to have access to. You're not supposed to go through yet, based on the story. Security locks would still be in place, and navigation rooms are just map rooms. Interesting. Yeah, I think that makes sense. The real issue is the event system where you can't really do anything in certain sectors before certain events are triggered. Emergency in Sector 3 and whatnot. Or Nightmare destroying Sector 5 and stuff like that. Single wall jumps are possible with that hack. Technically speaking, single wall jumps are also possible without the hack, but they're like, I think they're task only. Effectively impossible. No human would ever be able to do single wall jumps in vanilla. Nope. Not consistently, at least. I have seen people who've successfully managed one single wall jump. Like a regular wall jump, and then managed to be able to get back to the wall and gain some height, which they immediately lost the moment they tried the next wall jump. Oh, Metroid Fusion. It's sort of possible in the Fusion Rando. If you get Screw Attack, you can do single wall jumps. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You basically never have access to the Screw Attack without the space jump in vanilla. Man, I should replay Metroid Fusion. I've had many failed attempts at a Let's Play of that game. Partially it's because in the past I was doing in the past when I did recordings, I was doing like hello rip stream. Oh dear. Mic test. Hello. What was I saying last time? Am I here? Am I back? Am I back? Hello? Excellent. I do hope that it doesn't... What was I saying? I do hope that when the VODs come back, it doesn't split it into multiple VODs. What was I saying anyway? What was I saying again? Like, I remember talking about trying to do a Metroid Fusion Let's Play, but like I don't know if you guys even heard that part. You couldn't do the LP because of something. Oh yeah, I would do like 20-minute episodes with like long breaks in between. I always lost momentum. Like it takes me like what, 6-7 hours to finish Metroid Fusion. Mostly because like I don't really do any speedrun strats. I usually take my time. And I usually do 100%. And the cleanup takes... Yeah, I usually do 100%. The cleanup takes a long time. Like if I would, like I don't think I've done any percent playthrough of Metroid Fusion since my first run of the game. Like you also have to keep in mind, like my 6 to 7 hour runs are usually like, I'm not even trying to go through the game fast. I'm sort of just, I'm like reading, I'm like reading all of the things out loud to myself. I could casually beat and get the best ending. Are you reading all of the text out loud? Okay, I don't normally read all of the text out loud, but the last few times that I played it, I read all of the text out loud. Welcome, welcome. No, but that's in-game time, by the way. Oh. I don't know how long I usually take in-game time. I just know that it usually takes me an entire afternoon to finish it. I don't remember what my in-game time normally is. We're independent thinkers, Roger, Roger. I said 6 to 7 hours because usually I would start after lunch and end right before dinner. Roger, Roger. I would often play that on my GBA when I was going on a trip with my parents. Yeah, I didn't own Metroid Fusion on the GBA. Well, I didn't own it, but good news! I have freshly made banana bread. Awesome! And I would finish well before we got to wherever we're going. Now, the game that I did have access to as a child on the GBA was Mega Man 04. That one I could beat in... That one I could beat in record time. Like, what? 8 Mavericks? 8 Mavericks, a couple of midpoint stages, the intro stage, the final gauntlet. Yeah, that's like, what, 4 hours? 5 hours? I'm nowhere near the level of top players for Metroid Fusion. Having seen what the top players of Metroid Fusion can do, it's this is pretty difficult. Like I'm not sure I would be capable of doing the weird missile tricks to save fractions of a second. Stuff like that. Yeah. God, I need to buy the Mega Man Legacy, Mega Man 0 and ZX Legacy Collection on Steam. Like, I don't need to buy it. I have ways of playing it without it, but I would like to do it legitimately. One of these days. So many replies on my post earlier. On an earlier video. The video was about inappropriate ads on YouTube. I commented, at least there's no outright adult content. Yeah, about that. I'm not saying for long since I'm celebrating my niece's birthday, but I wanted to say hi since it's been so long. Welcome back to the stream, Finn. Have fun at your niece's birthday. Also, yeah, Pretzel, you are very wrong about that. Like, I don't get those ads, but I know people who get those ads. They're really tired of those ads. They're about as the worst thing about those people is that they're the kind of people they were the kind of people to click on the ad once, and now YouTube won't stop showing them those ads. I will, but wish me luck. She just discovered Wattpad. She also just started watching BSD. What does BSD mean? I guess I'm just extremely lucky that I haven't seen it. Seen that filth? By seen that filth, do you mean really bad YouTube ads or what? Like really bad YouTube ads or just not safe for work YouTube ads? Bungo Stray Dogs. Ooh, let's go. Oh my goodness, I've seen those. They scare me. Cattails. I should look at those. Cattail plant. In that case, it should look more like this. My wife got her the entire series of the manga. Anyway, have fun. Bye. Laters, Finn. Enjoy your Lisa's birthday. How can YouTube approve of those? Or does AI just auto-approve it when they pay so much? I don't think it goes to a human checking them. There are just so many of them that it's become impractical for YouTube to have a human checking every single one of them. It's unfortunate, but what can you do? Okay. I'm already out of water. Oh no. It seems that even reporting them might just go straight to a bot that auto-approves them again. That is correct. Like, reports do nothing if you're the only person reporting them. It needs to be mass reported for YouTube to actually notice something. For YouTube to actually do anything with it. And even then, if it's like mass reported, if it's mass reported and the person who bought the ad, like, bought lots of ad spots, bought lots of ad spots and bought lots of different ads, and they're showing different ads every time, then you have to mass report each individual ad. Bots reporting bots? Yeah, and the thing is, like, if you automate the reporting process in any way, they're just gonna throw it out. It has to be actual people doing it. It's infuriating that they don't have the same, what is the word? Don't have the same strictness for actually buying ad spots. I guess they decide that because they're paying money, there's actual incentive. There's an incentive for it to be actual people doing it. I don't know. It's very sad to me. I've seen that kind of thing on Reddit as well. Yeah, the thing with Reddit is that Reddit is actually manned by actual people. Reddit is moderated by actual people, and while you will get people who with actual, well, you'll get an actual human report looking at your posts. Reddit mods have their own biases. From what I understand, Order 66 is specifically the Jedi Order. The Jedi Order has committed treason and are now enemies of the state. You mustn't kill all of the Jedi. I don't think that applies to random bots on the internet. Yeah. What is the main demographic for Reddit? Nerdy white men, I'd assume. It depends on the Reddit though. Like, generally speaking, nerdy white men. Otherwise, I don't know. Who says it can't be a form of metaphorical thing? Reddit as a whole? Yeah, nerdy white men use Reddit as a whole. It's specific. It only changes based on specific subreddits, but as a whole, Reddit is overwhelmingly white and male. Oh, Nitori. So, does that mean the horror side of Minecraft Reddit has them too? What are we talking about? Moderators who are white men? Probably. And darker blue. Wait, no. Brighter blue for this area. It's fairly bright blue, right? Is it the same? It's a different color in the original. It's the same color in the later games. Fascinating. I just realized I didn't put pockets in any of these. I should put pockets in them. Girl needs some pockets. I really should have made... Okay. Let's make a new layer and use a bigger brush to create a sketch for the pockets that I'm going to draw onto Nitori's skirt. Everything is proceeding as foreseen. Oh dear. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo that. Okay then. Ooh, okay. Here we go. What are you looking at, Pretzel? And what... My body is currently boiling. It's the beginning of summer. Yeah, summer for the Philippines just ended, and it's the beginning of the rainy season. Hence why I talked about flooding earlier, because my house has indeed been flooding. Oh, flooding. Yes, Doggo, I concur. Flooding is terrible. Sounds like a paradise to me. I don't know. I don't know, man. Do you like bailing water? Do you like the smell of molds? Do you like mosquitoes? Also, it's better than burning in the sun. Keep in mind, even though I say it's the end of summer, the average temperature here is still 30 degrees Celsius. How much is that in freedom units, actually? 30 C to F. 86 degrees. It's the average temperature here is still 86 degrees Fahrenheit. Like, even considering the fact that it's no longer summer. This is... Plus, I think some dragonflies that could take care of the pests. Would there be are there dragonflies in Manila? There should be, right? Are there dragonflies in Manila? Dragonflies and damselflies. Let's see here. Where would they be found? Sea level at least. Eastern Visayas, Islands of Samar and Leyte. There are no dragonflies in Manila. No dragonflies. You're gonna have to. You're gonna have to settle for spiders. You're gonna have to settle for spiders. Fair enough. Oh, that's right. Are the plants? What plants? What kind of tropical hellscape do you think Manila is? We don't have plants that eat we don't have plants that eat animals here. Not unless you're specifically cultivating them, which is like really expensive. Is that our favorite Kappa? Depends. Who is your favorite Kappa? Like, I know we have like one named Kappa that we all like, but there are other Kappas that exist. I'm over exaggerating. All right, fair enough. Okay, now that that's done, we need to make sure this is actually turn off. I'm wondering if it's possible to give the character a similar look to the cattail from Plants vs. Zombies. Probably, but I'm not gonna do that because I'm specifically drawing the character based on what they look like in their sprites. So, yeah, sorry about that. Except I'm not actually sorry. I have no intention of ever doing that. Just asking questions, not a request. Fair enough. Oh, Insomniac Dreamer. Keeping the character's lore accurate in looks? Not necessarily. It's more that when I look at the sprites, I have to interpret what the sprites are supposed to be. Which is why when I drew Reimu last week, I believe, I drew her... Which is why when I drew Reimu last week, I drew her as a zombie. Look at her. Look at that green-gray skin. Like, this is not lore-accurate Reimu, but it's sprite-accurate Reimu. Oh boy. Creepy. Yeah. Yeah, she is. But hey, that's how she looks in the original. Just trying to be accurate. Touhou 21 Deep Lore, Reimu becomes a zombie. No, you're misinterpreting. Reimu becomes a zombie in Touhou 10. This is from Mountain. This thing? This is from Touhou 10. Like, where is that artwork? That's just the background. I believe. Like, this is the Touhou 10. This is from the Touhou 10 artwork. And here's what she looks like. Look at that. Look at that green skin. For an undead, her body is still intact. Green skin. Green skin Reimu. What if Touhou 20.5 just becomes a lazy zombie movie survival game? Honestly, I would still be interested in playing that. Every time Touhou branches off into a different genre of game, I've always been intrigued because so many Touhouisms get translated to other games mechanics, like how every single character in the Touhou fighting games is a zoner because it's a Touhou game. Of course, all of them would be zoners. It would be a parody of the genre. It would be. In a universe where she's a Wendigo, wouldn't be surprised if there's an undead version of her. Color cleanup for the hair because the hair has a lot of acute angles that the fill tool is bad at filling. Anything else? This is green. This is very bright green. That's not very bright green. There we go. There we go. Now, I believe this is black. Yeah, it's black in this. Should I also make it black? I don't know. Wait, this is a different shade of green from her hat. I'm changing it. It's actually the same green as the... Okay, it's not quite the same green, but it's a closer green to this than it is to the bag. That is bizarre. Although I guess I understand why. It's because Kappas hide in the water and they use the color. They use the specific color of the lily pads surrounding the shallow water that they like to hide in. Like I kinda get it. Nitori being special with different shades of green. The thing is, I took a look at her other artwork. Like, I think this is the only one where her backpack is green. Why did they change it to dark blue? I don't understand. At the same time, I kind of do understand. She's such a strange character. Strange character design. Not in a bad way, mind you, just strange. Okay, what is next? Skin, right? And then I move over the white. Okay. Black. Actually, black first. Is the soles of the feet... Are the soles of the feet black? No, they aren't. They're just blue. She might be strange, but that's... I like that strangeness about her a lot. How tall do you think Nitori is? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, all of the games we've seen her in... Okay, what is the let me take a look. Nitori... This is Antimony of Common Flowers, right? She's fairly short. Antimony of Common Flowers introduced us to a bunch of characters, and they have fairly consistent heights to how they're depicted in other official works. So I'm just gonna assume that the way they're depicted in Antimony of Common Flowers is correct. So she would be fairly short. Maybe around Marisa height, maybe taller, maybe shorter. We're not sure. It's unclear. Especially considering all of these characters have like seem to change size based on what attack they're doing. So okay, time for the white colors. And by white colors, I mean very bright blue. They will look white in context, but out of context, it's bright blue. Good night, everyone. Good night, Pretzel. Have a good day. Do you have a phobia or something that makes you uneasy to look at or feel? Large groups of humans who are collectively angry at the same thing. That makes me uneasy. Collective anger and outrage makes me uneasy. Should her skin be this dark? I don't... It doesn't matter. She's not human. Mine is probably something related to space. Yeah, see, I'm also scared of space. But space is less tangible to me. A group of people who are collectively angry at something and angry enough to possibly do violence, yeah, that is significantly more likely to happen in close proximity to me. I am significantly more scared of that. And of course, she's going to have blue eyes. I once found this racing game where the early lore was the collective schizophrenia of fans. Oh boy. Even though I'm a Star Wars fan, the only way I can handle space environments is the show. In the show and movies are battles. When it's not the battles, you get really scared of space. When they're just like in deep space, trying to get from one point to another. Yeah, you get really scared of that, I assume. That snow moon is very scary to you. I just really don't like the empty void. Yeah, that's fair. It's a rather unsettling. It's rather unsettling. I do agree with that. Okay. They say when you stare at the abyss, it stares back at you. I believe the full quote is, take care to those who fight monsters, take care that you do not become a monster yourself, for when you stare at the abyss stares back. It's not it's not really talking about the abyss per se as much as like a point of no return. Reaching a point of no return when you constantly face evil. Some say that. No, I mean, like, that is literally what the quote is about. At least that's what I've been told. Am I just wrong? Is that not just the actual context of the quote? Okay, what else? Here? Yeah, sure. Clean up. Where else do I think I'd need clean up? Does that need clean up? Not really. Alright, we're good. Lines. Flats. Stopped. To a new folder. Colors. Polos. It also gave me questions about whether I got hit by large blaster bolts when it did not hit the target. When blaster bolts don't hit the target, do they just continue to go on forever? I believe in lore, blaster bolts dissipate after moving a certain distance. Is like I believe the blaster is like a blaster is a type of carbine, so it like it has a lower range but higher rate of fire. Then there's the then there's the laser rifle, which has a shorter slower rate of fire but higher range. Like most of the people in the Star Wars TV shows are probably using blasters, which I don't know, effective range of 100 meters maybe. Like pistols. I wouldn't be surprised if they added living planets in Star Wars. Technically, they already have. Like, I'm not sure if you remember. Planets and areas within planets that are so connected to the Force that they might as well be living in and of themselves, living beings in and of themselves. Because they're already a thing. It's weird to me that I know so much about Star Wars despite not being that big of a fan of it. How do I know this much about Star Wars? I'm not that big of a fan of it. I guess I'm just surrounded by nerds who've talked about Star Wars to me. Very odd. Unless you're talking about something else, like living planets a la the Leviathan seeds from Metroid Prime that are quite planets that quite literally have sentience and stuff like that. In which case, I don't know. That hasn't happened. Like We've just had planets that have effectively their own mind because of the Force, not literally their own mind. Or the planet is one big organism. Technically speaking, you could argue that about a lot of planets. Like, are you saying like Unicron is from Transformers, where it's literally just a person in the shape of a planet? Force-sensitive planets don't count. What makes me uneasy is if there's a literal sentient planet somewhere in the Star Wars universe. Okay, so that rules out Kashyyyk. Gotcha. Although I personally wouldn't want to be near Kashyyyk regardless. Giant jungle planet? Yeah, no. No, thank you. I get enough of that here in the Philippines. Like, it's not... Like, the giant jungle planet isn't literally a planet that's alive and wants to kill you. But it might as well be. Oh, come on. Okay. Wow. Stop shading. Goodness. I am sorely in need of water. This is going to be the last of my bottle. Well, we press on. Sometimes forget that blasters in Star Wars don't have infinite ammo. Yeah. They have big battery packs that technically run out. Well, I say big battery packs, but like they're shooting massive They're shooting masses of plasma that are generated from tiny little ammo packs, tiny little battery packs that fit real life ammo packs, ammo clips and stuff like that. So while they are physically small, they have a lot of energy. Battery packs that have like 500 rounds. And imagine if you use that on your laptop or your phone. 6R battery life? How about 6,000 R battery life? Oh my god. Those are the sort of advancements we need in technology. But alas, instead we get power-hungry AI. How useful. That is totally something worth investing into. Granted, people who make electronics are still investing in batteries. It's still worth it to invest into batteries because cheaper batteries that give you more bang for your buck means higher return for your products. Still though, they don't focus on batteries nearly enough. How much battery power does your PC have? I mean, like my PC can take up to like 500 watts, 550 watts. It's not particularly powerful, but it still takes up a decent amount of power if I want it, if I decided to make it take up that much power. Like either making your batteries better or making your components more efficient with power usage. I don't know. Wasn't there an out of control AI incident? You're gonna have to be more specific than that. That saying out of control AI incident does not exactly narrow it down. Too bright. Something like this maybe? Much better. Okay. That's the ticket. This reminds me of when I was playing on a harder difficulty. Nitori appeared. I was in the spot where she glides into, causing me to lose a life. That was when she quote-unquote ran away. That would be really funny. What other bosses do that? There's Hongmei Ling who does who kicks into the frame, and if you're in the way, you just lose a life to her. There's Wriggle who glides into the frame, who also kills you if you're in the way. This seems to be a recurring thing for Zun's games. I do wonder. This is a really common thing to be hit by the boss while they're entering the screen. And it usually only happens during stage sections. I don't like if they enter during a stage section, that's usually the only time it happens. Like if there's like a cutscene at the start before they enter, then usually it doesn't result in the player getting face slammed into the boss, I suppose you'd call it that. It's still really funny that it happens, though. Is the reason why bosses just teleport onto screen nowadays. Not always, though. There are still bosses that like fly into screen still. It's just less common. Like and usually you're invulnerable and have like usually you're invulnerable and you have a cutscene when they do that. What is the last one that I can think of? All of them are from extra stages, though. I don't think those count. Those don't count since usually those ones have like cutscenes. I think it's happened to Creepy Ninja's quote-unquote perfect run of subterranean animism where Koichi reappeared right after her survival spell card and Reimu was conveniently in the same place when she reappeared. Technically, it was still all captures. But that's one miss. Why did Creepy Ninja still call that a perfect run, though? That's one miss. That's one hit. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Flandre Scarlet. I didn't mention it earlier, but you kind of just hopped in and started talking. Thanks, but I still can't believe they didn't take note of the spell card circle that constantly moves around the area, causing bullets to turn into roses. Yeah. Her focus was more on surviving. That's fair. I guess Koichi just wanted a hug. Just like in Brambly Boundaries. Oh, Brambly Boundaries. How I love thee. I'll be honest, I wasn't actually a big Koichi fan until Brambly Boundaries. I wasn't a big fan of I'm not a big fan of subterranean animism, so most of those characters kind of just... I feel so-so about them. I don't have strong feelings, one way or another. My gosh, has it really been 5 years since Brambly Boundaries got got uploaded? I think it was 2018, right? It's been 5 years. 6 years, even. Goodness. I do wonder, why is it a black ball? Like, I assume this is like the ball of the soul that's inside people's... That's up people's butts. That Kappa tear from out of people's butts. But, I don't know. Like, I assume that's what this is supposed to be, but why is it black? If anything, I'd expected it to be red. I think it's just part of Nitori's camouflage, so maybe it's blueberries or blackberries. Fascinating. Does she wear it in any other... Okay. It becomes the same color as the beads in her hair. But it's black in this game, for some reason. Interesting. Very interesting, Zune. Zune with all caps. I should make this black. Why can't I not... Why can I not color on this? I'm using a brush. Okay, am I stuck? Do you have a thing? Oh, right. That's why. Okay. These ones should also be black. Okay. I think it's... who knew Kappa and Touhou were into butt stuff? Probably everyone from Japan who are aware of what Kappa are and what they do. Like, Kappa is very famous Japanese folklore. Like, I suppose it's one of those things that people in Japan would probably just know immediately. It could be. I'm not actually certain. Okay. Second to last thing. The last thing is the eyes. But the second to last thing, the penultimate thing to soft shade, the skin. How to beat analog horror but using Star Wars weapons. Number 1, Iris Planet. Get the Death Star. Boom, done. Didn't the Death Star take like 20 years to construct? And got blown up in a single military operation? Granted, they were only able to blow it up because someone engineered because someone engineered a flaw into it. If Iris were to exist in Star Wars, how about the Brother Moons from Dead Space? Or the Leviathan Seeds from Metroid. Is it analog horror? I'm not familiar with anything about analog horror, to be honest. Speaking of, thanks to characters like Nitori and Undyne from Undertale, my fear of the Undyne from Shake, Rattle, and Roll has lessened. Now I'm more comfortable to use the bathroom without fear. Very clean. Very, very clean. I specifically said analog horror stuff. Apologies, I'm not familiar with analog horror at all. Okay, that's... Do I put soft shading on this one? I don't think I need to, but I will. It's basically where people take photographs of actual people and deform them to extreme where it looks taboo and distorted. Fascinating. Okay, softs are done. Lighting. Lit, unlit. This is like afternoon lighting, I'm pretty sure. What's the background again for this? Right. Gembu Ravine. Let's go. That's the Mandela catalog. Specific. I assume the Mandela catalog is a specific type of analog horror. Would you like to actually explain what analog horror is? Like, clearly you're more knowledgeable about it than we are. still... Maybe it's too much yellow. Maybe too much red? Yeah, maybe. My all-time favorite is the Children Under the House, where it more so tells a story rather than use a few scares every few minutes. From my experience, analog horror can take in many forms, like VHS tapes or animations combined with VHS effects. Yeah, you're not really explaining to me what analog horror is. I still have no idea what you're talking about. Like, I assume, like, based on the words in its name, it's a type of horror that use analog objects, analog media. It's a very confusing thing. Okay, I guess I'll just never know. I'm not particularly keen to learn more about it on my own, so I guess I'm just never going to know about it. It is a subgenre of found footage horror that uses visual and audio style of old analog media like VHS tapes and old TV broadcasts to create a sense of dread and unease. Ah, that makes enough sense. So kind of like the old films like Shake, Rattle, and Roll. Ah, gotcha. Okay, should I... It's basically always bound to have humanity, and it's probably always bound to have humanity face their doom. What? Are you talking about like analog horror stories? Question mark? Some. I haven't seen one yet where there's a good ending. How often do you get horror? How often do you get horror with good endings, though? Like when I think of horror, the best horror endings, the best I can think of is like ambiguous endings. I guess blockbuster horror tends to have good endings. I don't know. not really that big. I like horror, but I'm not really that big into horror as a genre to look for media in. Try Children Under the House. It's more compelling and it leans more so into the ghosts rather than people turning into monsters a la Man in the Suit. Godzilla? Does Godzilla count as horror? I guess certain runs of Godzilla counts as horror. No more than I need to... like this? Right. Oh yeah, Godzilla also got an analog horror where the actor is unnamed, unlike in real life. It becomes part of the suit because Godzilla's suit was exposed to radioactive exposure. That is fascinating. Give Viva Carnis a try if you're looking for fleshy related entities attacking humans. This was after World War II. Gotcha. From what I understand, Godzilla has always been after World War II, but... Actually, no. There are some Godzilla movies where Godzilla is, or at least monsters related to Godzilla, are like ancient beings from before the dawn of man. I don't know which movies this is talking about though. I only know them from like secondhand accounts. Okay. Mothra? I know Mothra's one of them. I know there are other ones. I think the King Kong was also one, but he is from America rather than Japan. Right. Batra, Gigan. How unfortunate that Godzilla analog horror was cancelled. Which was the Godzilla movie with the physical manifestation of all the world's evil? Like, I swear there was a Godzilla movie like that. Like, either Godzilla was the physical manifestation of all the world's evil, or Godzilla was fighting it. I don't remember which one. I find it convenient that Godzilla's company is called Touhou. Although it's a common kanji used to describe the East in Japanese. Is it not the same kanji that they use for Tokyo? At least the kanji that says East. I'm excited to do the background for this one. I've been drawing backgrounds for all of the ones for Mountain of Faith. I don't know why. It takes up a lot of time, but it feels satisfying. I've yet to find Star Wars analog horror. It probably exists, but probably not on the modern internet. They probably also didn't call it analog horror at the time. Like, you gotta remember, the Star Wars fandom is like over 40 years old. It is very easily analog horror. Unless you mean like official Star Wars analog horror, in which case, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, creepypastas? Yeah, there's probably plenty of creepypastas about them. Although, I do wonder why they call them creepypastas instead of, you know, horror fan fiction. That's what they are. I think it's because of how many times they've been copy-pasted. Ah, gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. You know the copy-pasted stories. Okay, that That makes sense. Alright, I'll accept that. So obviously all of this is going to be in shadow because it's under her skirt. And just add creepy in the copy's place and now you have an unsettling spaghetti. If you count the Blackwing virus a creepypasta, is it still creepypasta if it was created by actual people who wrote official, quote-unquote official Star Wars fanfiction? Officially sank. It's still wild to me that Star Wars actually allowed officially sanctioned fanfiction. That was so rare back in the day. Instead of being a fanfic, it's actually a book. Yeah, it used to be really rare. Well, I suppose it's not that rare. It used to be really rare to allow fans of a work to add to a work. Like even if an author uses part of a fan's idea for how they do their later work, usually they try to use what is it called? Plausible deniability, because it could get them sued in court. But to just outright hire the fans to write fanfiction for you, it's like it's really surprising to me that they allowed that to happen. I don't think that happens as often nowadays. I need to make artwork for this song. It's pretty much already done. It's already mixed and stuff. I need to draw a background for it. Or when I eventually make a video for it, so that people can listen to the song without listening to me speaking. I think the title of the book is called Death Troopers, not the unit type. I'll keep it in mind. Anyways, what's the music name for this one? The one that's playing right now? This is Lackadaisical Huntress. It's on my YouTube. Music. Where's Lackadaisical Huntress? It's this one, Lackadaisical Huntress. This is the song that's playing right now. Your music will make a fine addition to my playlist. Very clean. The music I write is very deliberately very similar to the music that Touhou has, to the point that I use some of the same instruments that Touhou uses. Like I assume other members, other people in chat, if they're still here, would be able to attest to this. Gonna get something to eat. Enjoy yourself, my friend. After this, I'm definitely getting myself something to eat as well. Well, not after this artwork. I mean, like, after this stream. I assume you guys know what I mean. Is this good enough? Should I add more shadows? I am back with a box of donuts. That was quick. Must have been like a delivery or something. Welcome back. Enjoy your donuts. It was just in the kitchen. Okay then. Whoops. Guess I just assumed. Apologies. What was the saying? Assumptions make an ass out of you and I. Okay. Right. Or something that would have been said, it's treason then, and ignite a lightsaber. Very clean. Why is this not fully white? Oh. There we go. Much better. Pixels. And highlights. Good night, Redler. Good night, Ah. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good rest. Probably have to draw Is there anything else? Not really. Okay, character is done. Character. Right. When many falls I rise, I am Fenrir, the protector of gods and God's creation. Welcome back to the stream, Fenrir. Okay, I need to draw... What does it look like again? Ravine. Lots of water. Lots of trees. Rocks onto the side. Gotcha. Let me guess. Did I miss anything? You missed some conversation, but not that much, I suppose. You had a conversation about analog horror. Different types of horror. Conversations about, and because B1 is here, we had conversations about Star Wars. Yes. Star Wars dialogue. No, not Star Wars dialogue, just dialogue about Star Wars, not Star Wars dialogue. It is unfortunately a different thing. Sorry, my brain is the same size as Patrick. Patrick Star? Question mark? Patrick Star. Gotcha. Hey, listen, I may not be a high IQ person, but at least I have the equivalent strength. Oh boy. Rocks. Rocks underwater. Just need just enough detail to imply that there's she's standing on rocks. Execute Order 67. You lost a quarter of the so at least a quarter of the strength I lost. Oh boy. Let's add some green. Increase, decrease. There's the ground? Question mark? Let's add the water. At least the surface of the water. Okay. Detect alpha. Let's add white. Foreground to transparent. Maybe it should be more green. Filter. Hue. Adjust it. Okay, that's a bit better. Okay, add mask. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna shut down. character, food area selection, add mask. Let me see here. Flat brush. Let me do. Okay, that works. Water around. Still questioning why people's OCs has some form of horrific part of their backstory. Because horrific backstories make characters more interesting. Or at least they tend to. It's hard to make just some guy interesting. Like... Yeah. Like, typically people like it more when a character has something wrong with them. If I ever share my OC backstory, people call me the cruelest man to exist on the planet. I don't know, man. Maybe you're just around people who don't understand how storytelling works. Alternatively, you're around people who don't like tragedies. Storytellings of tragedy. Now this just helps him get stronger and more deadlier. Very clean. Should add more shadow. Darker shadows. Okay, check the alpha. Let's add some ripples around where the water touches her skirt. This larger. Don't protect alpha for that. Okay. Also, don't forget about betrayal. extreme torture and sacrifice, friend and family, those tragedies and more. Yeah. Yeah, people... when people hear that you subject your OCs to that sort of thing, people immediately assume that you're just sadistic, which is like, come on. Where is your sense of drama? People don't understand that when people go through those things, they become more interesting characters. They become more interested in how this character will heal, or if they will heal. Correct. I agree with this. This kind of needs more darkness. No, not darkness. Stronger mask. There we go. Much better. Okay, there we go. Anything else? Right, background, some trees, rocks. Rocks in the background. Great. Flat brush. And a little bit brighter, a little bit paler. And even paler. Not going to lie, I want to see how people's interest in a good story is. Generally speaking, people who like good story, generally speaking, whether a good story becomes popular or not, for example, is more a matter of getting that good story to people who like it. To people who will like it, because it's far too common for stories that are considered bad to just not be hitting the audience that it's supposed to be hitting. What comes to mind is like adults watching shows for children and being like, wow, this show is very childish. And I'm like, yeah, that's the point. To me, it doesn't look like people see good stories, even if the good story is hitting them in the face. Well, part of it might be just that the story isn't for them. Like, I know a person who has no interest in stories about men, like at all. And even if you show them the best written story about men in the world, they're not gonna care, because they don't care about stories about masculinity and stuff. Like, it just makes sense for them to not care about it. Nah, I'm talking about a woman. I'm talking about a woman. They don't care about stories about men. So quick to judge. My goodness, man. I feel like we're talking about a Karen here. Nah. It's not that they don't care, don't want stories about men to exist. It's just that they don't care about them, and nothing you can tell them will make them care about them. It's like how most men don't want to hear stories about women. Like, if the protagonist is a woman, they no longer care about it. Does he have trust issues against men? Nah, men are fine. She just doesn't find it as interesting. She just can't relate. It's literally just the same argument that men have when the protagonist is a woman. It's like, I don't really care when men say that. I don't see the need to care when a woman says that. To be honest, I feel the exact same way when I see anime. You don't care about a story if it's a woman, or you don't care about a story if it's about a man. Like, I can kind of understand it with anime. I don't know what it is about anime writers, but a lot of the time, they just write men to be self-inserts, or they write men to be completely irredeemable. Irredeemable monsters. Like, I'm fine with irredeemable monsters, but I do like I would like some variety. Okay, Maple Leaf. Too dark. Too bright. Women in anime, it's not that interesting with men because men have more dialogue happening around them or something different. We're talking about different genres here. Women in shonen, like, I don't know what it is about shonen writers, but shonen writers don't know how to talk to women. Don't know how to write women. They're never allowed to do anything. What do you expect? Half of those people are men. Fair enough. Well, no, not fair enough. Plenty of men are able to write women competently. It's a skill issue on their part. I did say half, you know. Fair enough. Okay, where is my maple leaf scatter? Lower this. And last but not least, Sky. Might need more. Might need more maple leaves. Darker. Well, I can't blame them. Shy against women. A girl talked to me and I instantly disappeared. Like a father trying to get milk. If I can't disappear, I just try to act normal. She'll ask me out. The elders instantly reject them because I'm that kind of person. Oh boy. Her elder. Do you mean her elders or your elders? Either way, that's rough, buddy. Ooh. Flat brush. Okay, so all of this, put this into one layer. And this is going to be blurred. Filter Gaussian blur. Yeah, that works. Might need to blur the saturation a bit as well. There we go. This kind of needs some green as well. Dark brown. Lighter brown. Okay, I think that's enough. Let's move all this to a folder. Let's give Nitori some glowing eyes. Could Nitori have a reflection in the water? Let me think about it. Add blue. Airbrush. White. White. Blue. Normal. Blue. Smaller. White. Add. Not that strong. Let's save this. My elders, if you push me between a girl and a zombie apocalypse, I'd rather choose the zombie apocalypse. At least I can have fun with the zombie apocalypse. I don't know about that. I get like, I suppose you're just that bad with women, but like, that seems like a strange that seems like a strange flex. Okay. It's not a flex, my guy. It's a realization that I'm not good with women when it comes to interacting with them. That's fair. I suppose I shouldn't have used the word flex. It's more like... feels like a rather unfortunate thing to say, I guess. Like, I suppose if it's true, it's not... like, I suppose it's fine if it's true. At the same time, it's like... do you just, like, give up? Okay. Shall I think that's enough. Wait, no. Not quite enough. Okay, filter, rotate, layer, rotate, flip vertically, put that down, move it down. Yikes. And let me just real quick, before the airbrush, let's add the mask. Black. And maybe not that strong. Jet down and clipping. And for this, where's the smudge tool? Okay. You've never once actually tried to talk to a girl you like. That's... not gonna lie, that's really sad. There's sorrow in my heart here to hear you say that. Airbrush. I wouldn't say I actually failed, just didn't have a girlfriend back in the day, but I immediately got cheated on. Ah. Even still, sorrow. Okay, flat brush, lower Okay, Nitori is done. How long have I been streaming? Nearly 3 hours for just Nitori. I'm definitely not gonna be able to get to Aya this stream. Okay. Let's save this and end the recording. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick break. I need to relieve myself and also refill my bottle of water. I will be back. Okay, let's see here. Anything happened while I was on break? Fenrir, to be honest, I feel like I'm one of the most loyal boyfriends. That is... friend, that is a girl. Playing with my teammates. Taking a drink. Anything happening on social media? Nothing really. What about other social media? Blue Sky and Twitter. No new notifications. No new notifications. And on Discord, no new notifications. Okay. Okay. Next on the list is Momiji. You act childish as well? That's a lot of... That's a lot. Okay. Okay, what pose do I draw Momiji in? Because she does not have a portrait, I'm pretty sure. That's Aya. Yeah. Well, Aya has the portrait. Momiji has this. How very useful. Okay. How am I gonna do this? One concurrent viewer. Lovely. Fenrir, what are you saying in my chat? What the hell are you saying in my chat? Read what you're saying. Fenrir, is this a joke or are you trying to get yourself banned? Come on, Fenrir. Are you trying to get yourself banned? Are you trying to get me banned? I realize I just made a mistake. Let me clarify in a way that you might understand. Okay, I am waiting. I babysit children. I play games with them. Okay. Thank you for clarifying. You have to be careful with your words, like when you say words like that, Fenrir. That was pretty scary. I agree. Especially considering what you said directly afterwards. Oh boy. How do I type? How do I type an emote in chat? Face palm. There we go. Face palm emoji. There we go. Okay. Waterfall of the Nine Heavens. We're drawing Momiji. Oh boy. Momiji Inubashiri. Blah. Okay. Wrong. I am using the wrong tool. That is not... Come on. There it is. So, how do I do this? Momiji's sitting at the foot of the waterfall, but she's not sitting at the foot of the waterfall. She's sitting... She's floating in the middle of it. I think it would be cooler if she was at the foot of the waterfall. Edit, canvas size, wrist width and height. What was the last, when was the last time I drew Momiji? I believe I drew her, I think it was 2023. Is it here? No, it was definitely, I think it might have been 2024 actually. Let me double check. Momiji. Yep, 2024. Okay, the Momiji I'm drawing will be based on loosely based on this one because, well, she doesn't exactly have very detailed sprites in the actual game, so here we go. It's she's kind of your type. Yeah, I believe you've said that before, or maybe you said that about Moko. Okay. Either way. She's gonna be sitting, she's gonna be standing in the center. She's going to be standing in the center of she's gonna be standing in the bottom of a waterfall. And he's gonna look. I think I said that to Moko, if I spelled that correctly. Moko. But really the spelling doesn't matter. You said it correctly. Always in moments when you realize that a character has not much material to reference, how effective a self-made character chart is for future reference. Yeah, me having this is extremely useful to me. Having drawn Momiji before is extremely useful to me. She's something different. She's like a muscle mommy. I love those kind of women. Very clean. We all love muscle mommies, at least in some aspects. I'm hearing loud sounds outside. I don't know if my mic is picking it up. Hopefully it isn't, but you never know. How big is this sword? It's as long as she is tall. That is lovely. It's slightly shorter than she is tall, but you know, it's huge, basically. Who wouldn't like a girl with muscles? I know plenty of people who don't like girls with muscles. Although I suppose it depends on how many muscles, like how big the muscles are for some people. I like muscle mommies, but because I like muscles, that's fair. Like people who like women who are what's the term for it? Big-bodied women. Like technically, you can be a big-bodied woman while still being muscular, but like specific types of big-bodied women. Specific types of big-bodied women are incompatible with muscle mommies. BBW, yeah, exactly. Yeah, specific types of big-bodied women are incompatible with muscle mommies. Like it really depends on the person too. What a conversation we've stumbled into. What a conversation topic. All because Momiji... all because I had canon Momiji as having ripped muscles because she's supposed to be a warrior. And obviously warriors will have muscles. If the hand is like this, so the shield will be like this. Okay, that makes sense. To be honest, I don't know why, but I hate BBWs in a way I didn't completely. In a way, I don't completely hate them, but the bigger versions of them, I don't like them. I'm drawn to women with flexibility and muscles and dominance. Would you be into the big-bodied women who are in fact muscular? You just don't see the muscles? Like if the woman is obviously muscular, the way strong men are muscular, you know? You'd be fine with that? Yeah, that makes sense. That's consistent with the other things that I know about you. Okay, yeah, no, the shield, the way that I drew this isn't going to work. I'm gonna have to make it cover more of the body. How big is the shield even? It's actually fairly big. It's about the size of a Viking shield. A Viking round shield. I like it when the body has muscles, but I like it when the body does not look that good. But I think that the body just does not look that good when it gets too big. Fair enough. Like, I have a certain preference for a certain type of women as well, so no judgment from me, just making commentary. The size of the muscles of a bodybuilder is just way too big for me to call them beautiful. Fair enough. I do not compare boob sizes. I like them big or small. Very clean. Like, the size of muscles of a bodybuilder way too big to call them beautiful. They are impressive, but not beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I do agree with that. Although, it also depends, like, what type of bodybuilder. If it's just like, make the muscles big for bigness sake, or have a specific build in mind. Like, what character can I think of that has a body type that I like? Can't think of a character. I'm thinking of YouTubers for some reason. You just like fit people. When I see a woman who is so bulky that I can call her a man, it's just something else. I'm just turned off. Fair enough. I kind of don't like this pose. Now that I've mostly drawn it, I kind of don't like it. These two. Okay, I think I know of a way to make this work. No. I think I know of a pose that I will like better. You'll probably know it once I start drawing more of it. Yes, indeed. It's resting the blade on the shoulder. Resting the giant blade on the shoulder pose. This has always been an awesome... This has always been one of my favorite poses. Although, if I do that, I'm gonna have to change the way the legs are posed. Why don't I draw an action pose? I have a specific scene in mind that I want. Yeah, this. I have a specific scene in mind that requires her to be kind of just... Let me double check the thing that I drew. Okay. maybe an action pose will slightly lean forward. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, what happened to my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Okay. That was weird, but alright. Wait, can I see her clothes again? I guess watching her post is more in line with the time the player met her in-game. Correct. These? Technically, this isn't what her actual clothes look like. This is like... very... She's gonna be holding up her shield. Yeah, if I do this, I might as well just make her do an action pose. How do I do these clothes? How do I do this? I guess I could just do what I was originally planning. I'm not as happy with this though. It'll be fine. Actually, would it look better if she was at the bottom in the size? Would it look better like this? I don't know. Like, I have a very specific idea for this. Like... And... This is shield. Is it like a drawing or something? The shield... I believe the shield in the original artwork has a maple leaf stuck onto it. Or at least, I think it's a maple leaf. It's really low resolution. The maple leaf fits what artworks of other Tengu. Very slightly off center. But it's not perfectly off. It's fine if it's not perfectly symmetrical, but are the eyes too big? It's about right. But they're not symmetrical. Do I cheat? Yes, I'll cheat. There we go. Excellent. To be honest, I was gonna say something similar to the pose to the warrior making a victory pose with her shield and swords stretching out in battle. Maybe I can afford to have her have very slightly different posing for this one. No, that doesn't work because the legs aren't supporting, aren't properly supporting. I'd have to change the direction of the legs. Also, the proportions are wrong for the head. Her head's supposed to be smaller. The leg would have to be facing this way. Impressive skills, to be honest. Sometimes it just saves energy and time to take the usage of a tool, since they are there for the blah sword. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I could make it look good, but it's not quite as imposing. Wait, take a deep breath, look at the thing properly, and see what you can fix. The issue is that this is supposed to be pointing directly towards the viewer in this pose. Making it not directly towards the viewer makes it look bad. Especially considering that the character is facing towards the viewer. And wolf ears, the funny hat that all of the Tengu wear, and of course, the high collar. That's how I drew it. What about here? It's not actually clear. It's not actually clear in her art that the sleeves are disconnected. So the sleeves won't be disconnected in this one. I know how to create a pose that you want, but I don't think I can get you to understand what I'm talking about, so I'll just leave it to you. Like, the thing with the pose is that not only does it need to be like not only does it need to be angled towards the viewer, the entire body also has to be angled differently. And for the scene that I'm going for, I don't think that angle works. Rather, I think it communicates something else that I don't want it to communicate. What are Momiji's shoes in the original? You don't see her shoes, of course. Massive thighs, because of course. I see. Well, it's your drawing. Can't really do anything to change it. Indeed. One thing I will change is probably... Will I change? Actually, no. Will I change it? Not clear that she has detached sleeves, but I'm going back and forth of whether or not to show that she has detached sleeves or not. That's how I drew it. It's also how Zun drew it. Okay, it's fine. It's a belt skirt with really wide frills. Okay. Tail, how big? I can't even see what the tail looks like. I'll just make it big. Okay, Momiji, 5 pixels. Is it sometimes frustrating when you can't really see much from a design in-game? Yeah, it is. Maybe the eyes are too far apart. Would it look better if I made them slightly closer together? Is the issue really that they're too far apart? Or... There we go. Too tall. The eyes were too tall. And there's the hair. The wolf ears. Okay, there we go. The funny hat that all of the Tengu wear. I shouldn't be calling that a funny hat. Other real life people also wear that hat. I'm pretty sure. Actually, no. I should still call it a funny hat because it's a funny hat. This is Touhou we're talking about. Obviously, we'll call the funny hat a funny hat. Touhou is the franchise where all the characters have funny designs. That is correct. Okay. Do I start with the sword? Yeah, sure. I believe the sword in... Huh. Okay, it's just in the written works that the sword has a fancy design. In the original, it's kind of just a black handle. Which I suppose makes sense. Actually, should... Honestly, honestly, I think I'm just giving her the Tensaiga from Inuyasha. I just put fur around the thing. You can't even say that it's wrong. Like, there is not enough detail for you to be able to tell. Although doing this does mean that I have to change the angle of the actual handle. Much better. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to draw Aya today. I'm already starting to feel the fatigue. Momiji is like the character that falls into the category where you can make stuff up about their design and nobody will complain. I mean, I'm sure some people will complain. I know a certain official artist that keeps drawing Momiji without wolf ears. And people have complained about that. To be fair to that official artists, yeah, you can't avoid complaint on the internet. Something I forgot for my short amount of times is to only to get reminded of it again. To be fair, it's not actually obvious in the artwork that Momiji has wolf ears. Like you don't actually notice it. The only reason you only learn that Momiji is a wolf Tengu after the fact. In like the bonus material, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Things to delete. Excellent. Wolf ears in her original design is because they are not sticking out and kind of go down like her hair does. You're right. Yeah, it does kind of just go down. Should I draw that here? Should I draw that here? Should I make it so that her ears are pointed downward? It would look kind of wrong though. Okay, accuracy. At least that's my interpretation of it. You're right. Like, there are tufts of hair there. So we can just assume those, that differently colored hair are her wolf ears. And they're tucked downward. Although now, looking at her now, it looks less like she's ready to defend and more like she's kind of scared. Oh, I wish I didn't understand. I wish I didn't vaguely understand how canines communicate using their ears. This would be so much easier if I could just... It was so much easier if I could just wing it and not care. Okay, last but not least, time to draw the legs. And of course, in the original artwork, her legs could not be seen. So, once again, creative liberties must be taken. We love creative liberties. Artistic license. And whatnot. Creative liberties are the best kind of liberties. I hope people who look at the artwork don't look deeply at the feet. I've been practicing feet for like months, and because I'm not consistent at practicing, my progress has not been consistent. Yeah, sure. I'll give her the Sonic socks. I say the Sonic socks, but most cartoon characters wear these kinds of socks. It matches their gloves. Oh boy. Wanna know something funny that happened when I started Mountain of Faith? Someone commented on Reddit, on my Reddit post of Reimu, where I started, where I posted art. It was either Reimu or Marisa, but they basically said, whatever you do not fuck up Momiji. And I was like, that's rather presumptuous of you, assuming that I'm going to fuck up. And they were like, fair enough. Like, Momiji stands. I don't get it. Why are they so aggressive? Why was that particular stand so aggressive? I should really make a blanket statement about all of them with that one interaction. Still, why was he so aggressive? Yeah, that doesn't look good. Momiji fanbase is so obsessed with her, even though she was there for like one game and occasionally seen in some printworks. Maybe that's the reason why they're so obsessed. If I fall in love with a character design and they basically never show up, I would also be very aggressive. So, I guess I kind of get it now. Still, wow. Still, wow, that was really rude. Rude of them, rather. Yeah, but that wouldn't excuse being asked to another artist. That might have a different interpretation of them. That's fair. Okay. How? I know how I'm gonna do this. Come on. Oh boy. Come on. Okay, here we go. My mind is too much in the middle of traditional art on paper that I often just forget you just could morph references this way. Yeah. This is one of those things where what is it called? Digital art has the edge up on traditional. Well, I'm not gonna follow it perfectly. There we go. Okay. Line art done. Let us begin. Let's call this lines. Colors. Wait. Tail. Don't forget the tail. This is a wolf. This is a wolf character. Okay. Let's go. One concurrent viewer. I guess it's just me. Oh well. Thank you for being here, my friend. Okay, this looks... I'm realizing this looks bad. I'm gonna make some edits. That one stan would be fuming. Imagine the outrage if you made the tail hidden. That one stan would be fuming indeed. Although, I would be fuming as well. A character with ears and a tail, but you make the ears and tail not visible? Jail. Jail for 1,000 years. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, hiding special aspects of a character design would just be evil. Like, you could probably have like a narrative reason for a character to hide certain aspects of themselves. At the same time though, like Momiji is not one of those characters that are hiding what kind of creature they are. True. Would be rather fitting of Kasen though. Correct. Okay. White parts first? Yeah, sure. And by white, I mean very light blue. It's funny to me that Momiji's hair is considered a darker white than the white of her clothes. What does that mean, I wonder? Like the Doyless answer is that Zun wanted to make it clear that Momiji has white hair, but didn't want to make it blend into her clothes. But like, what is the Watsonian answer? Kasen has a story reason to keep her Oni side hidden. Correct. It's gonna be red or orange. What color? Red. Gotcha. Now this, her shoes are hidden, so I'm just going to make them red, but I don't think they're the same shade of red that I used in my previous one. Alright, black, or rather, very dark blue. Man, she looks cool. Wait, why is this black? Why did I color that black? It's supposed to be red. Whoops. Okay. Oh boy, the fatigue. The fatigue is sudden. Oh dear. This is bad. Take a drink. Take it slow and steady. I guess this is what I get for doing a stream on a day where I bailed water. Yeah, sometimes it's needed to take a short break. Yeah, my issue right now is like this fatigue is probably comes from either I'm about to get sick, which is still a possibility, or it's because I had to bail water out from flood because my house flooded earlier this morning. It wasn't a deep flood, but it's like still had to bail water. That's like you still had to bail water with multiple buckets. Like 1 liter of water is a kilogram. 1 liter of water is a kilogram, and the buckets we have is like multiple liters. So ended up having a workout that I did not plan on having. Oh my! Hope that everything's still fine in your home. Yeah, we're kind of well I say we, but like my family's kind of used to it. Me and my family are kind of used to it, but at the same time, it's like at the same time, it's still really tiring for it to happen. Like we don't really keep any of our belongings on the floor anymore. What color are Momiji's eyes? I colored them red. They're black in this game. Okay. Are flats done? Any other color that I need to draw? No? Okay, flats are done. Let's go. Soft pattern. Whoops, wrong color. Move that to a new folder. Name that color. Flats. Okay, start with the pattern. Okay, custom brushes. Where is the one for the maple leaf? Maple leaf scatter. Bigger. Maybe it'll maple. Maybe use the regular maple leaf instead. I'm coloring the flats, not the pattern. Okay, there we go. Maple leaves. Maple leaf patterns. Let's do the softs now. Airbrush. Black and then white. Okay, brighter parts. Brighter parts should be brighter, naturally. And let's go shade in the white parts. Damn, I was gone for a second and bro's almost finished. No, I'm very much still far from finished. This is just the soft shading. I still need to do the hard shadows. I need to do the background. It's gonna take at least maybe another hour. Decent chunk of time. That was a long ass second. Correct. Damn, you got me. Very clean. Fenrir must have Fenrir must have approached the event horizon of a black hole. Relatively experienced the relativistic speeds. Okay. What can I see? I was born across dimensions. I can see things every picosecond. My boy here. Connected to the Speed Force. Connected to Speed Force from Justice League. Can your brain also process stuff that fast? Maybe. This is the important stuff. The brain. I just got tagged. By what? Ah. Looks like I have something to look forward to once I finish this artwork. A friend of mine is streaming on Twitch. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to redirect you guys. Not that I would have been able to redirect you guys anyway, because YouTube redirection is badly implemented. Since you technically see everything with infinite frames, but you can't see them all, since it would be too much information to process. What else? Right. Black parts. No, not black parts. Red parts. Fleshy parts. Shni, I have a question for you. Are you familiar with some of the... Are you familiar with the inside joke within this community about the flesh? Not really. Oh, this is excellent. Okay, so half a year ago, back when I was still working on drawing every perfect cherry blossom character, someone commented onto one of my earlier posts and very aggressively requested that I make sure that Yomu has bigger boobs. However, they did not go out and say that Yomu should have bigger boobs. You know, you want to know what they told me? You want to know how they phrased it? Yomu looks like a child. You should give her more flesh. Not, you should give her more bigger boobs. You should give her more flesh. I don't... Like, I deduced that is a crisp way to say that someone is lacking in height or boob size. Yeah, I deduced that it's probably someone who wants me to give Yomu bigger boobs. However, I'm not actually sure because of their phrasing. I'm not actually sure if that's actually what they wanted. And every time I ask them to like how do I say this? How do I explain this? Every time I ask them to clarify, they just double down. Give Yomu more flesh. I don't know what that means. It might be that they want... yeah, you're right. It might be that they want Yomu to be fatter. However, the thing that they complained about was that Yomu looks like a child. And I'm like... they're probably talking about breast size, but I'm not sure. It was such a baffling way to request that. So I just kept on asking them to clarify and they just kept doubling down. And in the end, I just sort of gave up. I still didn't understand. To this day, I still don't understand what they actually want. Bro, I don't know what to say. Classic case of how important is it to communicate in a right way and not just repeat the same stuff hoping the other side gets it. Yeah. That one user really needs to learn how to communicate so that the other person can understand them. It's possible that they're deliberately being obtuse because they don't want to go out and say just out and say give Yomo bigger boobs. But the thing is, I'm not actually sure if that's what they want. Like, this is also a problem with me because I'm not actually sure if that's what they want. Lit. Unlit. Strong. Mask. Okay, let us draw. I would drop my knees to the floor, Holy Lord. Now that is my type of woman. Very clean. Okay, how do I do this? Right. Sword is fully in the light. I feel like I want to go back to the medieval days when women were in battle and they have battle scars on their faces. I don't think even in the medieval days, women going into battle was pretty rare. Like, I'm sure it still happened, but like typically the men would be the ones to go into battle. Like, even back then. No, those were soldiers with guns. I'm talking about swords and everything. No, that's still the case. Unless you mean like way back in the day, where even before the medieval times, because during medieval times, it was still it was still mostly men. Like if we're talking before then that's more likely because like before the era of feudal lords, before the era of feudal lords and the divine right of kings, everyone was like, it's like every village for themselves and stuff like that. There the women would fight, mostly because they don't have a choice. It's their, like either they fight or their village gets destroyed and stuff like that. Like, but it just came back from a toilet break and the shadows are already being made. I'd rather go that far than anywhere else just to see the muscular women. I'm not talking about super muscular, but the kinds of women that it scars in a sense of justice. Yeah, you're gonna want. Well, actually, now that I think about it, you're gonna want farmer women regardless. Like the sense of justice part. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Like early agrarian societies is the thing. Anyways, what else did I miss in the 2 to 3 minutes when I was gone? Fenrir professed his love for Momiji. Yeah, farmer women are usually pretty strong and also sometimes ripped. Like, I say this as someone who lives with women who used to be farmers. All of them are really muscular. Or rather, they used to be. Couple months in the city, haven't really been working out that much. Very quickly lost that rip. Very quickly lost their muscles. They're still strong, they just don't have visible muscles. Farm work just conditions you to be buffed. Yeah. Oh man, I remember back when I was more fit. And then I got like a really bad lung infection, and that kept me bedridden for nearly 2 years. Oh boy, that destroyed my ability to exercise. Oh boy. I don't like women now, but back then, I don't know, man. People were people, even now and back then. It's possible you're just really unlucky about the women you meet. Life is one long workout. Yeah, you can say that. Yeah, but I don't think they were that smart back then. People were only living to like 25 or something. Okay, that's kind of an that's kind of a misconception. The reason what is the word for it? The reason the expected lifespan of a human is like 35 in that year is because infant mortality is like absurd. Infant mortality was absurd back then. Yeah. Like, if someone grows up old enough to become like if someone grows up old enough to become a teenager, it's very likely that they're going to live to be 60. Like even in the medieval times. Women today and back then are pretty much all demographics. They don't just vanish. They just get smaller, bigger. It shifts around. Yeah, infant mortality is what keeps life expectancy super low. I just realized something as well about myself. I like MILFs too. Yeah, baby! Let's go! Wanna know something really funny about the Philippines? We have what is considered a terrorist militia group called the MILF. The Mindanao Islamic Liberation Front. That's actually just what it's called. Imagine you're a MILF worker. Very clean. Wanna know something even more, even wilder? We have a freedom fighter organization. Back when we were part of the... We have a freedom fighter organization back when we were colonies from Spain. You know... it's called... I try to remember what it's called. There it is! Katipunan, kataas-taasan, kagalang-galan, katipunan ng mga anak ng bayan, the Supreme and Venerable Association of the Children of the Nation, or the KKK. Hearing Americans learning about this, Americans that learn about this make the funniest faces. My brain is dying. Back from finishing dishes. I see we're on Momiji now. Yeah, this is going to be the last of the artwork that I'm drawing today. We're not quite done yet though. Like, I know it looks pretty done, but we still have the background to do. Can't believe people were able to tell she was a white dog Tengu. Yeah, her artwork isn't particularly like look not this. Still remember this. Like when you look at this, you don't see a dog. You see a person with white hair. with gray hair. Yeah, you just see a person. By the way, Flandre Scarlet Mansion, I believe you're like Filipino. Have you ever told your non-Filipino friends about the Katipunan? Because I just told Shni and Fenrir about it. You know, the KKK. Okay, where was I? Right. Nope. Though I did see the monument. Ah, you've never told them about it, alas. Okay then. I don't read into history unless don't read history unless necessary. Fair enough. That was certainly something, not gonna lie. Oh, it's always so funny telling people about that about that freedom fighter group. It's so funny. They all Americans always make the funniest faces telling them when I tell them about it. Anywho, I haven't gotten any sleep. Grinding on Cookie Run. See you guys next stream when I can get my OC drawn by Red. The next stream where you can get your OC drawn will be in a week and a half. So, mark your calendar, I guess. By the way, Red, I recently done doodles on a whiteboard with my friends prior. I want to ask if you've ever done form sketching, where you draw familiar shapes on a canvas, such as a human figure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. 2020... Did I do it in 2023? There should be some here. 2023, is there any here? Might have been 2022 or earlier. I swear I did some. Where is it? There's this. Where is it? Where is it? See you later, Red. Bye, everyone. Later, Fenrir. I don't think I have those sketches anymore, but I do remember doing them. Yeah, I don't think I have them anymore. That's a shame. Yeah, they're gone. Yeah, they're not in any of my folders. I don't think. Yeah, it's. That's a shame. Oh well. Come on. Anyways, seems Momiji's appearance is a big debate between fan art. She's either a young girl or a mature woman. Well, where do you think I fall on that debate? Teenager, likely an 18 plus teenager. Fair enough. I draw her as a young woman, definitely over 18, but I don't know. It's difficult to specify an age for a yokai. This is the thing. I would draw Momiji if I can make her appearance a woman in her early 20s. The thing is, it's difficult to make it clear that a character is like a young woman in her early 20s and not just an 18-year-old. I have a lot of trouble depicting that sort of thing. Like, it might be a skill issue on my part, but I guess that is true. Zun has tried his best, but he can only make lonelies. Yeah. Even the bustiest characters he draws are like short stacks. Short stacks in his art. They look like short stacks in his art style, at best. Since Zun makes everything so round, they all look super young. Yeah. The thing is, you can make round characters that look old. Kyoto Animation... I believe Kyoto Animation was able to do that with like... What show was that? No, it was a movie. It was I think it was a silent voice. Yeah. They're one of the grandma characters was clearly a grandma, but they were also like super round. It's mostly a matter of proportions. The characters are also like a corpse. Oh. Mountain of Faith Reimu, my beloved. I should add some color. Maybe something like this. Okay, much better. Excuse me. Lower the opacity even more. Even though, not gonna lie, this looks badass. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Momiji does remind me that I made a Tengu OC who looks like Aya, but she has Merite's character trait? Elf goblin-like ears. Able to cure secrets. White teacup puppy for a pet. Comparable to Momiji in this sense. And where is motion blur? That didn't work as well as I hoped it would. Filter Gaussian blur? Let me double check something. Fine. Needs smaller lines. Oh. I'm not quite sure. Just to be clear, I'm not quite sure what I know what I'm doing right now. Am I right? Marites, a woman who's nosy gossips. Filipino culture, right. I was thinking it was some. I'm not entirely familiar with that, so I thought it was like Japanese or like foreign. Turns out it was one of ours. And airbrush. And over the characters, through the characters as well. Maybe I should have used the term gossip, which is more familiar. Okay, what is Momiji missing here? Would this look better if it was paler? Like if I put white here and made this less transparent. Actually, it would. What the hell? Yeah, just... Okay. I see the vision. There we go. Maybe birds. Maybe birds should be saved for Aya later on. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save the birds for Aya later. There we go. Weirdly fitting. Okay, there we go. Ooh, background. Folder. Let's give Momiji some glowing eyes. How do I make gray eyes glow? I guess I just make it white? Actually, now that I look at it, would Momiji look better if this wasn't white? What if this was darker? This. Okay, if I do that, the rest of her should also be darker. Like, even the background. Let's make the background a little bit darker then. Filter to levels. Here we go. At a red hue? Oh right, it is like red hue would make sense because it's like almost sunset here. In that case, this would also need to be hue shift. Everything in the background would also need to be hue shifted. Can I get away with just doing this? Yes, I can. Ah, excellent. There we go. And add some more white. Ding. There we go. Mountain of Fate character design is so good, I swear. There's a reason it's one of the most beloved casts in the franchise. I wanna assume most Tengu also live in a cave behind that waterfall, which is their secret sanctuary. Would make sense. Alright, Gaussian blur, tone curve, multiply? That's a bit too much. Let's try overlay. Yikes. The bloom is too much. Soften all of that. Filter. Gaussian blur as well. More intense. Do the same for this. Yeah, no. This is fine. It's fine. Chromatic aberration, 5 pixels. Add mask. Okay, here we are. There's Momiji. Living in caves feels more like a Kappa thing. It's odd that Zun used Aya's Phantasmagoria Flower Review boss sprite in Mountain of Faith, which looks so out of place since the other characters' portraits are the same as their boss sprites. Yeah. Let me just end the recording here, now that Momiji's done. Okay, so here's Nitori. Actually, now that I look at Nitori, she's kind of like... I kind of don't like the way... my effects make her skin look bright yellow. It's like she has jaundice. Let's try multiply. Okay, maybe I can fix it. Maybe I can fix it if I just change the colors. Change the colors of the flats. Yes. Now let's see how that looks. It still makes it more yellow than I'd like, but it's a bit better now. Honestly, this might be better. But what about overlay? Yeah, I think overlay's better, actually. Let's go. Save. She does not look sick anymore. At least not as much. Okay, Nitori's done. Momiji is done. Oh, both of them look so cool. Okay, when will the next stream be? The 14th of June. Lovely. It's going to be the same time as usual. Last housekeeping. I am able to draw artwork for strangers on the internet because strangers on the internet give me money to draw for them. If you would like to help support me, I have a Ko-fi, ko-fi.com/Redler Red7. Even just $1 will allow me to keep drawing every single Touhou. I still have Aya, Sanae, Kanako, and Suwako left. So Next week, the stream will be on the 14th. We will be drawing Aya and... Well, we're gonna be drawing Aya and Sanae. Thank you. Excuse me. Oh god. Thank you everyone for watching. Can't wait for when you open a Gcash for your Filipino folks. Yeah, I already own a Gcash and I'm not gonna share that because that requires my I believe that requires my actual legal name. I'm not gonna share that. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching. I shall see you guys in the next stream. Laters. Now where's that end stream button?